doing, Teddy? Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to Waddington. Here we go. It's Red Arrows time. Weather's good. Oi, oi! Yeah, man, you alright? Looking good. Looking good for another good day. You alright, yeah?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, man, buzzing.
Filming?
Yes. Yeah, well, they whacked the engines on, so it's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah.
How you doing, alright?
Oh, yeah, really good.
Good.
Lots of fresh, isn't it? Good day for it.
Don't mind it, once the sun's out and it's dry, it's fun, isn't it?
How do you too, mate?
Yeah, man.
Good to see you.
A bit. You too, man, always. It's the Ted Arrows! Welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here we go. Hit the like. We've got some Red Arrows training to get on with today. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? I hope we're all well. And hopefully it's an action-packed day today. We're full of Red Arrows training. And hopefully give you the very best. We'll see what we're going to get. They've been working up really well so far already. You know, as much as they're impressive anyway, they have really gone out this time. They've really gone all out. The precision and welcoming the 2 new recruits to the Red Arrows as well, which is fantastic. Here we go. Just want to welcome the 2 new Red Arrows pilots who have already begun training for 2025 display season. Let's congratulate Flight Lieutenants Rob Thomas and Andrew McEwen, who have joined the Red Arrows team this year with years of experience operating on frontline, including the Typhoon and the F-35B aircraft. So the official team for 2025 will be released, I guess, next year, of course, standard. But here we go, we've got a number of Red Arrows. There's one two taxiing already. What we're going to get, let's find out. Welcome to RAF Waddington. It's also home to the Istar as well. That's right. Intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance. Which means they fly the Rivet joint, the Shadow R1, and the drone as well, the RQ-98, I think, MQ. I can never remember the letters because it's changed configuration and designation, but don't worry, I'll get you all those details. Yeah, it's the RG Mark 1, the MQ-9. I think I got that right. Yeah, the Protector. They did have something called a Reaper. It's also home to a lot of exercises as well. This looks good. Good start to the morning here at RAF Waddington. It's the Red Arrows. Oh, looks like we've got quite a few here. Is that? Well, this looks good. There's quite a lot there. How many is that? 7? Looks like a 7. Yep, we got 7 on the lorry. Even numbers on the right, odds on the left. And a lorry right there. Goodness me, it wouldn't be Waddington without the lorries. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Waddington for the practice of the Red Arrows training. They do train every week, 5 days a week usually, with of course with a bit of a break, right up to their spring hawk where they'll leave around April to go to places like Greece to train in warmer conditions and more reliable conditions. Here we go. Then let me just go and get my radio so you can tune in and listen to Red Reds 246 on the right. And 357 on the left. Precision is all about the red arrows. And the red arrows is all about precision. It is actually very nippy up here. Oh dear, it's cold. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it really is not unusual. Okay, we get asked this quite a lot. Why are there only 7? And sometimes I'll train in Enid and Hannah. Enid the 5 ship, Hannah the 4 ship. And the synchro pair. It's because they'll practice and build up to it, and they'll even next year as well, early 2024, they'll put it all together. So it's not unusual they don't always train as a 9 ship, alright? So just bear that in mind. You'll see different components so that other structures and formations can get practiced and then put together, because it is a very, very extensive operation, the Red Arrows display. And, you know, from a lineage of Hawker Hunters, Vampires, and the Firebirds with the Lightnings, it was something of formation displaying. It was all the way from the World War I. And formation was something that during World War I was very important to get into formation, to send out more aircraft quickly rather than one by one. And then it led on to the very first air show in France. Here we go. I think it was the 1920s. Here we go, here we go. It's also good for me to learn their routine. Smoke on, go! Welcome to Lincolnshire, ladies, gents, teddy bears. RAF Waddington, the new home. Well, I say new, it's been a couple of years now, but Lincolnshire would not be the same without these. good start to the morning. How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Red Arrows. Lost the red arrows for a sec. I'll find them. How have I lost the red arrows? It's not like a set. Oh, here they are. Because it's not like a set of keys, is it? Oh, this looks good. and recruitment, showing off our Royal Air Force, inspiring future Red Arrows as well. It's all here in the name of the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, as we know as the Red Arrows. Yeah, right, let me just move over here a little bit, get ready for their next here we go. To put off your opponent. Woo. who's enjoying this, ladies and gentlemen, Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows training. And we're here twice this week, today of course, and Friday. Let me just see what else is going on over there. I'll just wait for them to just turn around. They're just behind the trees, they're just turning around now. Sounds like more red arrows. That sounds like a Hawk startup, doesn't it? Oh yes! May even get the synchro pair. May get a singleton. They train in different formations to put together a wonderful, wonderful eclat. That is their motto, which means excellence. Oh, hello, look, it's me. Oi, oi! Did sound like a Red Arrow startup, didn't it? The Red Arrow is the only unit to use the Hawk T1A. I think we've got more Red Arrows coming out and a lorry. Let's get zoomed in, why not? be a bit of close action there. Now let's see what's going on over there, because it feels like the engine just the engine's over there just shut down, so maybe it was a little quick warm up. Still a few red arrows out there. But of course they do have spares just in case. Just wait for the red arrows just to turn around again. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here, tuned into the red arrows, practicing for 2025 season. And of course, as we say, don't forget, hit that like button. Many of you are in awe of what you're seeing, and it really does help our channel, and of course this stream, hitting that like button. And join us, why not? We're aiming for 76,000 subscribers. Could it be this week? It is only Tuesday. I've got some exciting things coming up tonight, actually. I hope it doesn't intervene too much with the red arrows today with my departure, my early departure. I do have a TED Cadet talk tonight, and that's actually at TED HQ with 17 Coningsby Air Cadet Squadron. And I've got another one actually the week after next. Getting lower and lower, aren't they? Propelled aircraft somewhere. I don't know what that is. Sounds like a C-130. Anyway, here come the Reds. Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll just see what else is going on over there. And if you want to see the red arrows, we are in the official, it's called the Wave, the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure. There is a burger van, there's toilets and bins. And it's open around sort of between 8:30 and 9ish, alright? So just, you know, big shout out to all of them who run the car park and the Ted Coningsby channel. I've rang the base this morning just to let them know that we're here, doing what we're doing. And our focus today is the Red Arrows. And of course we're back on Friday as well. They do train Monday to Friday. Now it isn't guaranteed, of course, it is potluck, but on a good day like this, you're pretty much going to get something of the Red Arrows. Could get lucky and see the 9 at some point, but when that is, we don't know. It's whatever is on their training program for the day. And I will need to put my gloves on. I am struggling out here. I mean, look at that. That's just got Lincolnshire written all over it, hasn't it? Look at that shot. That could almost be a painting like that. Beautiful with the colour contrast there. Beautiful. Look at this. And if you are fortunate enough to catch them where they took off from, when they finish their display, always look out for the break. Of course, we've got 7 today, plus a pigeon. Never miss this, because this is just as spectacular as anything else. Iconic right there. Iconic. Even with just 7. Oh! Wasn't that just spectacular? And that was with just 7. Just wait until we get 9. Look at this. Now you will see smoke from Reds 1 and, well, we'll see. It's that assist to land for any crosswinds to help their buddy out. You'll see what I mean in a moment. You will see smoke on the landing. Don't need to start as proud here in Britain. Give an indication of any crosswind. Wind direction. No lorries! No lorries whatsoever on that. We've been blessed with no lorries on their landings. Can you believe it? No lorries! Goodness me. Oh, that was fantastic. And the beautiful smell of jet fuel. Oh, it smells so good. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to the Ted Coningsby channel, your one and only military aviation channel to stream and tune into. Oh yeah, beautiful. And just been told we've just hit 75.8k. Thank you very much, everyone. Hope we're all good. Thank you very much, everyone who's tuned in. Captain A, Margot Baxter, Davey, Joshua Brown, Sandman, Jojo Ilot, Thierry Schomburg, Majabe BNSF, how you doing? Remco De Vrij, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Caroline Stubbs, how's it going? Welcome back. 15 months membership, are you? Selena, the Cheesemeister, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Hope we're all well. I'll catch up with you on the chats as of when I can. Welcome if you just joined us. We've just had the first practice of the day, which was a beautiful, beautiful 7 ship. Again, don't feel that's it for the Reds. They're only going to be a 7 or anything like that. Nope, they are a 9 ship. It's just they practice in different formations, all right? So don't panic. Don't panic. Yeah, practice in different formations, and they literally put it all together. It's all about manoeuvring using ear and instructions. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. We'll just wait for the Reds to come back. We did hear some startups, but I think that was more of a, I don't know, it sounded like an engine run, didn't it? So the Reds just taxiing back. I'll get a good shot of them in just a sec once I've got visual. Welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the home of the Red Arrows. Been watching a video actually on the history of the Red Arrows yesterday. Just a little refresher. It's very, very interesting how it all went from lots of different aircraft and using Hawker Hunters and using the English Electric Lightnings as well, and interesting how it all formed, and the Jet Provost as well, the Red Pelicans, the Black Arrows as well. It was amazing. And then the Hawker Hunter team as well, the Triple One Squadron. Triple One. I think they broke a few records. I think it was the big. I think they did a 16 loop and a 22 loop and a 16 formation barrel roll. I think it was. With I think they linked in with another squadron. But amazing legacy and history, and learning about the Yellow Jacks as well, and it made sense. I know we always wish maybe we can get Typhoons, to do a formation like this, but I get it. The thing is, what they found with 56, I think it was 56 Squadron with the Lightnings. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, it's all the transition from the very first. There were lots of different Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. They were kind of unofficial at the time, and the problem was taking away frontline aircraft was kind of like taking them away from their original role. And of course, it's a lot less cost effective using English electric Lightnings, for example, as opposed to using like a jet provost and using the fallen net. And it was, I think it was Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones from the Yellow Jacks. And the Royal Air Force kind of amalgamated and wanted just one official team. The decision was made to scrap the idea of having frontline aircraft, fighter aircraft, and to use a more training aircraft. And the Fallen Nat was available. They took Lee Jones from RAF Valley. I believe his call sign may have been Yellow Jack, I think it was, but it was from RAF Valley that he was from the Yellow Jacks, and found that yellow wasn't really effective. So the Royal Air Force decided to have one unique, exclusive aerobatics team. So they used the Yellow Jacks aircraft, the Fallen Nat, but found that yellow wasn't really an eye-opener in grey weather, right? And let's face it, we get more grey than blue. So they decided to use red, and so they used the aircraft from the Yellow Jacks, took on Flight Lieutenant Lee Jones to become the leader of the first ever Red Arrows. They used the Fallen Nat, painted it red, and they kind of formed and amalgamated the names, like the Black Arrows, the Red Pelicans. So they kind of amalgamated everything, and they took the name from the Red Pelicans from that jet provost. They decided to use the Fallen Nat and decided to call them the Red Arrows. There they are, and here we go. But it was very interesting. So many different display teams. It was phenomenal that I was learning, trying to get as much information for you for today as well. And of course, not only that, where we are today has had many firsts as well. RAF Waddington, the first to receive the Avro Lancaster, the first to receive the Avro Manchester just before that. So it has, I think it was BF 803, I think it was, Bravo Foxtrot 803. I'm going to get you the details. This is just off the top of my head. I'll have a little refresh of my notes with a cup of tea and just that's how I do it. Just memorise the notes and quickly bring them out to you. But it's had many firsts. It's had was a base that was opened way into the First World War to train not only the British Army as well, but the US Army as well, to train them here. It's got a lot of history, and it's phenomenal. And of course, it's got history with the Avro Vulcan. It's had Royal Australian Air Force here. It's had it all, and it's been spectacular. It's been part of Operation Black Buck with the Vulcans, and today a very different role serves itself as a Istar base. That's the eyes and ears of the skies. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, you happy with that, mate? Yeah. Yep, we're happy with that. That was good. Excellent precision. And yet we've got many different squadrons and units that are based here at RAF Waddington. Seems like we're going to start up over there. Just excuse me one moment, thank you. I will go and get a cup of tea quickly and I'll get on the show just in a sec. Thank you very much. Looks like we got an R1 Shadow. I'll talk to you a little bit about the squadrons and oh, it's a bit cold up here, Teddy. Right, I'll give you a rundown of all the squadrons and talk to you a little bit about certain things that go on. And of course, we are a fun but serious military aviation channel, and it's all good. So yes, welcome ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yeah, very fresh today. Woo! Thanks everyone for... Oh, what's going on? Teddy bears, how we doing? Oh man, what a morning! It's so cold, I can't even move now. Oh dear, it'll be alright. It's fine, at least we got sunshine. At least we got sunshine. We may have an Embraer Xingu coming into land from the French Air Force, I think. It looks like it. And RAF Waddington is a little bit like Mildenhall and Bryce Norton, where you could get randoms like this one coming up very shortly. It is quite bright. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope you enjoyed the reds there. Hang on. And Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching from Miami, that was pretty. That was good, man. That was brilliant. But welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I think I can hear it now. And yeah, let's get this. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful, actually. The sky is so good. I'm not used to the sky being that good. But you can get randoms here. Like this one. This is of the French Air Force. It's it's quite irregular in some ways here, this one. We've seen this a few times here. Hey, that's cheating, lorries, that's cheating. Oi, cut that out. This road is just the busiest lorry road in the world. I may have exaggerated, but I don't know. It's poetic license. Welcome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to RAF Waddington. If you just tuned in, we just had the Embraer Xingu of the French military. I'll say military because it looked like a navy one, I guess. It had Marine written on it. That's my guess. But Waddington, not only home to the Red Arrows, it's also, well, we're in Bomber County, of course, but it's one of the Royal Air Force's busiest stations as a hub for UK intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance, which you'll see abbreviated as Istar. And it's the main operating base for airborne intelligence, aircraft and systems as well. And it does have a variety of mixed aircraft that arrive here. And Istar is the RAF's eyes and ears in the sky, as we've said, and it provides British and NATO military commanders with the critical information about activity on the ground and in the air and at sea. There are a lot of squadrons based here. Operate the Reaper aircraft, which is the sort of like the drone style unmanned aircraft. It's pretty cool. It's the MQ-9A. That's a pretty cool aircraft to have, and that's with 13 Squadron. Number 14 Squadron are also here. They're the hub of intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance fleet itself, and they operate the Beechcraft Shadow R1. We've also got 31 Squadron here as well, and again they were the first UK-based Protector RG1, which again the MQ-9. 51 Squadron is also based here as well, and they fly the Rivet joint. 54 Squadron, also got a 56 Test and Evaluation Squadron, 92 Squadron that are based here as well. They provide air training and tactics advice to commanders and the units for tactical employment and air power. We've got a few Royal Auxiliary Air Force squadrons. We've got 616, 7006, 7010 or 7010, 7630, 2503 Squadron Royal Air Force Auxiliary Air Force Regiment. So we've got some Reggies here. We've got 5 RAF Police and Security Istar, 2 ISR Squadron, the 3 ISR Squadron and ISR Support Squadron. Base units here, the Air Battle Space Training Centre. Got the RAF the Waddington Voluntary Band, number 1 Intelligence, Surveillance and Reconnaissance Wing. 54 Signals Wing, Signals Unit. The Defence Warning and Reporting Flight Mobile Meteorological Unit and 1 ISR Wing as well. So it's got a bit of a variety here, and of course it's home to the Red Arrows. Welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all good. It's only Tuesday and we've hit 5.8k. Brilliant. Let's ride. But at least it's sunny and blue skies today. So the Red Arrows usually go about 3 times a day for training in various formations. So let's hope it's a 9-ship later. Let's hope. We don't know that. We don't know. It could be. But we're back again on Friday. Hopefully the weather's kind again for us on Friday. Tomorrow we're at Lincolnshire. Thursday we're at Marham. So a nice variety for you. But we're trying to focus in a little bit more on the Red Arrows this year and next. And it's, you know, certainly an absolute privilege to be able to see them. Like I said, when I was younger, or as I got older, I didn't even think you could even go and see the red arrows. I thought they just turned up in red planes and fly on air displays, but there we go. But no, it doesn't happen overnight. Here we go. So we've had 7 red arrows today and 1 arrival of an Embraer Xingu. I think that's how you pronounce it, isn't it? Xingu, is it? Something like that. There we go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And enjoyed that. No, definitely. No, not Pingu, Xingu. Oh, or Xingu. I don't know. Is it Xingu? I don't know. It sounds. It looks like it's spelled like it's a Chinese word. I don't know. Xingu. Xingu. I don't know. Sounds Chinese. It looks like a Chinese word, that one. But never mind. What do I know? It's spelled X-I-N. Oh dear. Right, anyway, there we go. But what history we have here for you today. It's pretty cool. I'll tell you what, I've got a model of a Vulcan I'm going to show you on the show. Again, a lot of these models are all thanks to our good friend Jeff from AGR Models. Thank you. And I can't wait to show you the Vulcan, which has had a lot of history here as well. Also the Hampden. And a couple of the squadrons. Oh, I'm getting a lot of messages about how to pronounce Xingu. Okay, not Xingu, Xingu. Okay, alright. Xingu. Well, I'm not the best at pronouncing things anyway, so stick an X in front of it. I probably got no hope. In fact, just to make things interesting, in Greek, right, not that you need to know this, but in Greek, the X is pronounced like a H, alright? So, so it's like a H, as in hotel, or horse, or, I don't know, heating, or, you know, it's pronounced like that, the X, just to let you know. So, yes, so my brain is trying to learn all these wonderful ways of pronouncing other things as well, so there we go. Right, let's go and get this Vulcan, just to get ready on the show, shall we? Where's this Vulcan, Ted? This is going to work out, but I'm going to try my best. just going to wait for the next movement here at Waddington. Looked like a French naval aviation aircraft. Yeah, it certainly did, didn't it? Right, let me get these, I've got a Vulcan for you to show to bring on the show. As you do, Ted Coningsby, in the way of Ted Coningsby. Oh, these are huge. Is it Milton as well? Oh, yes. This is a good one, man. Hang on. I've just had a look at the hang on a minute. XM607. Let's whack that in the older. So we've got XM607. Hang on. Avro Vulcan XM. Where is XM607? Does anyone know? Oh, it's here. Right. Interesting. I've actually got XM607 here. So, as well as all the firsts that we spoke about, RAF Waddington with number 83 Squadron were the first to receive the Avro Vulcan, by the way. Before I go into detail, I didn't know I had the very first one. Look at this! Look at this! The very first Vulcan in 1950. Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. And I believe it's still in the 144 scale as well. Look at this. I've actually got XM607 right here. Look at this. What a beautiful aircraft. It's the one here as well, isn't it? And it's the one that oh, who's feeling it? I'm feeling it. Look at this. Who brings you a Vulcan on the show, man? Yeah? What show brings you a beautiful Vulcan? Look at this. I hope I don't drop this. This could be very, very emotional. I think a lot of people may get a little bit emotional with this, because I am. Flew the very first Black Buck mission as well. An absolute beauty. Beauty. I know I always start chronological, but I don't really go into too much detail with this. And delivered to the RAF in December 63 from January 1964. Served with 35 Squadron and then went to Coningsby, Cottesmore and Waddington before joining 44 Squadron in 1976, this particular aircraft. She went on to serve with 9 Squadron as well, 101 Squadron, 44, and famously took part in the Black Buck missions. The Black Buck missions were, in 1982, to send Vulcans to bomb certain areas, especially the airfield at Port Stanley. The Argentine-held airfield in Stanley and the Falkland Islands in 1982, using Victors from Marham as well. And wow, this particular aircraft retired in 1982, and we have it right here. Look at this. Oh, absolute gorgeous, yeah? Look at it. Woo, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. That is just beautiful. What I've done, aircraft that I want to show. Okay, with the exception, by the way, of the Typhoon that I've got and the F-35B, the rest of them I've tried to keep them in scale so that you get an idea. I'm pretty sure that's to scale. A wonderful, wonderful, wonderful history here with Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. Absolutely incredible. And it was number 83 Squadron. They were the first to receive the Vulcan, and that was in 1957. It continued until 1984. But that very, very aircraft that I have, that I showed you, is an absolute beauty, because I think that's the Gate Guardian here. Is that right? Is that correct? I believe that's 144 scale, right? That one. I mean, I've got some, I'm sure, let me just double check, I'm sure it's 144. I've tried to keep them the same scale for, just to give you an idea of sheer size. Let me see if it tells me anything like that. It'd be a shame if it's, yeah, it doesn't say, sadly. It looks like a 144. Actually, there is one way to find out. Yeah, 1/144, right? Yeah, not 144. Yeah, 144. That's the scale. Sorry. I'm just trying to get you some more. I'm just going to verify that. Just give me 2 seconds, because I've got something interesting here for you. I've got the very first, apart from the Hawker Hind, well, I do have the Handley Page Hampden here to give you an idea. Just give me 1 second. If the Hampden, I'm just going to have a look at Handley Page Hampden, which was based here. Just give me a second, because I can show you the sheer size between the Hampden. So if a Hampden's length is 53'7", so 53'7". I'm just trying to get a little idea of what we've got here. Yeah, that's about right, 53, and then the Vulcan's 97 feet. Okay, so although here, this is going to be quite fun. So one of the first aircraft during the Second World War, right? Okay, we had the Hawker Hind, but I don't have that model. But what I do have is the second aircraft to operate here. And you'll like this, just to give you an idea of Second World War and Cold War. Right, so this was based here, I think it was, and look at the shifts. So these are to scale, 1/144. And you got 97 feet length and 57 feet in length difference. And this Handley Page Hampden was one of the first to operate here during the Second World War. A bomber, twin engine bomber, beautiful, beautiful little aircraft. I thought a nice bomber, although labelled as the nice. I think it's classed that as a H, isn't it? H tail. With 50 Squadron, I think it was as well, 83. I'll just double check my notes, but look at the difference in size. Both bombers, look at that, imagine that in a formation, right? Oh, the flying suitcase. That's right, because of its 3-foot fuselage. I mean, let's face it, it wasn't exactly five-star hotel experience inside there as well. But both iconic aircraft in my opinion. And then if we stick a Lancaster in the middle of these two, then we've pretty much got, I'd say, the heritage right here. I just need a Lancaster to go with that. What do you reckon? Imagine a Hampden, Lancaster, and one of these. But interestingly, like I said, I've always said, very similar to the Blenheim. And The Hampden, one of the last of the twin-engine bombers, because of course they felt that they needed more power. So that, along with the Manchester, when that came out, that kind of was the decider until the short Stirling come out. Absolutely incredible engines on these as well. Dampeners as well to hide any flames coming out on these, which would be detected at night. Absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Look at that, one of the first. I don't have a Hawker Hind, sadly, to show you, but amazing to show you the beautiful Vulcan, and I'm so glad it's actually the one that's here. So thank you for that. And you can see it as you drive past, actually, just off the main road. But obviously, you'll need to do it safely. You'll need to park up and go across the road and go and have a look. But yeah, amazing history here at Waddington. Like I've always said, here it just goes on, even from it goes back to 1916, so before the independence of the Royal Air Force as well. It was to train student pilots, and that included the US Army. Again, Army, Air Force, the thing is, similar to the Royal Air Force, the United States Army were the flying corps, shall we say, during that time. So they weren't actually United States Air Force, they were the United States Army Air Force. Hence, similar aspect to the Royal Flying Corps, shall we say, until they became independent. But during the First World War, just trying to find it. Yeah, so first aircraft actually here to operate, I've got here Armstrong Whitworth FK8s. I don't have that, so that's something for you to have a look at. And other various aircraft, it says here, which is quite cool. But of course, Waddington continued to play during the war, sort of like the interwar period. It was already destined to become a bomber command station. And like I said, the 50 Squadron arrived here in 37 with the Hawker Hind. I don't have that. And then they added the Handley Page Hampden, which I showed you. And then they switched to the Blenheim as well. Number 88 Squadron reformed at Waddington. 44 Squadron moved in from RAF Andover. They switched to the Avro Anson, and then of course the Hampden. So Hampden's operated here quite a lot, as well as RAF Coningsby. Now RAF Coningsby's Hampden started to operate in February 1941, and here just a little bit sooner, because Coningsby didn't open officially until November 1940. And of course, when the Second World War began, the Hampdens of 44 Squadron and 50 Squadron, both squadrons were in action on the same day of the declaration of war, which is the 3rd of September 1939. So straight in, and in November 1940 it was the first station to receive the Avro Manchester. Again, give it a couple of months later, so April 97, that squadron actually moved to Coningsby with their Avro Manchesters as well. They were the first to, that was 97 Squadron. And then finally, number 44 Squadron became the first Bomber Command Squadron to fly operationally the Avro Lancaster. It was Bravo Tango 308. 308, that's what I've got to remember in my head. It was a prototype, and it was actually called the Manchester Mark III. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So yeah, I mean, we're talking a lot of history here. We're talking some. I don't have. I will get you a Lancaster model. I'll try and get it in 144 again, so you can appreciate the absolute size. Again, I've been learning more and more, and like I said, I stumbled across that. I didn't realise that the Lancaster wasn't the first 4-engine bomber. It was actually the short Stirling. Amazing, absolutely amazing history, and the development. And it didn't get its name, the Lancaster, until later on. It was a prototype Avro Manchester. One of the significant things they were complaining about is the underpower. And of course, you've got Handley Page, you've got Vickers, you've got all these other manufacturers competing to try and produce something special. Of course, then later on you had the Halifax, which was kind of competing against the Lancaster, but that was up and down, learning about, so if you ever look at PA 474, the exhausts. That was a problem with the Halifax because at night, because obviously the Royal Air Force started to bomb in the day, but they lost 50% in daytime operations. That's one of those that you can't carry on like that. I mean, I'm glad they switched, because that would have been a very I don't know the fate of history if that changed. But one of the problems was with aircraft, once they started to change to night, well, flames showed off from the exhaust, so they had to create dampeners, and that was another problem with the Halifax. But it developed eventually into the Mark III. There was they wanted the Bristol different Bristol Pegasus engines, I think it was, or Bristol Hercules engines in there. There was so much history to learn. It is amazing. You 1 minute I'm going here and then I'm going there, so I tried to get little bite sizes, because otherwise I could spend all day talking about the history. It is really phenomenal. I really enjoy it because, you know, Waddington, the first, I mean, it was operating with lots of Hampdens. The 44 Squadron, the first to receive the Manchester, then the Lancaster, and then I found out just from quick notes that it was the first to receive the Avro Vulcan as well. Amazing, absolutely amazing history, and you can go on and on. It's amazing. Let me just swing it around to the Reds quickly for you. How are we doing? I hope you're all good, by the way. Hope you enjoy the history there. There's, like I said, there's just so much, and then you find yourself, you've opened a then you find yourself, you've opened up another door to other things as well. It really is spectacular and absolutely amazing. And then you've got also Royal Canadian Air Force squadrons actually formed here. So 420 Squadron, 420 Squadron of the Royal Canadian Air Force. They actually formed here with the Hampdens as well. They moved eventually to RAF Skipton on Smale. 463 Royal Australian Air Force. They formed here as well. And that was on the 25th of November 1943. They were flying Lancasters. 467 Squadron Royal Australian Air Force. They were present between 13th of November 1943 to the 15th of June 1945. The squadron moved to nearby Metheringham as well, and they were flying Lancasters. The famous 617 Dambusters, they were present between the 17th of June 1945, so a little bit after the Second World War, and 19th of January 1946 with the Lancaster, until they moved to RAF Degree in Pakistan. Amazing. And then, of course, we spoke about very briefly the Vulcan bomber that was here. Absolutely amazing, wasn't it? So 9 Squadron, 12 Squadron, 21 Squadron, 44 Squadron, 50 Squadron, 57, 61, 83 and 101, all here. Oh, what's that? Do we have a Typhoon coming into land? Jedi 1-1 from Lossiemouth. I think we got a Typhoon coming here to land. Jedi from Lossie. Christopher Carr, good morning. Edward Coates, Gucci Man, Andrew C, Simon Watchorn, Chris Blocks of Davey Righty, Alex Raven. Simon Watchorn, I believe we've got a Typhoon coming into land. I think. Hang on, where is it? Oh, yep. Typhoon time. Why not throw that in and all? Jedi. And this Typhoon is actually from RAF Lossiemouth, so it's not a local. I did say expect the unexpected here. RAF Lossiemouth coming in. Here we go. to get eaten by the sun for a little bit. How cool is that? Even a little a run and break, a beautiful run and break as well. Looks like one fighter squadron markings on this. Absolutely amazing, and I love this place. It's so cool. You just don't know what, and we didn't get a lorry. Woo! Always a bonus when you don't get a lorry involved. Well, there we go. A nice arrival there from our RAF Lossie Mail. Thank you very much, Lossie, for sending one here. Nice. What else we're going to get? It's like I said, you just expect the unexpected here. It really is that type of place. And today, later on, I've got a cadet talk to do with 17 Coningsby Air Cadets tonight. So looking forward to that, inspiring our future cadets. I've got another one local to here in Lincoln with the Lincolnshire Air Cadets as well. And that's in a couple of weeks' time as well. Welcome to RAF Waddington, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So the squadron that we've got in Lincoln, I just get it's 204 squadron, 204 Lincoln Squadron Air Cadets. So that's in a couple of weeks' time as well. So Ted and I are getting booked up for Ted Cadet Talks, which is kind of sweet. I do like that. I don't mind doing that. It's what we do. It's what Ted represents. They are our future. And of course, you know, for me, it's very important as well. And I do, you know, try my best to fit these in because I think it's important to inspire from such a young age. And you know, and it's actually quite all right not to know. There's a lot of pilots that I've spoken to, and it's okay not to know what you want to do. It's the fact that they've started Air Cadets, and the fact that they will learn the basics regardless of what role they will do. Some will start off as a chef and end up being an armourer maybe. You just don't know. It's one of those things. Look at the history of Helen Seymour as well. The first Typhoon pilot. At one point she even failed the aptitude test, first of all. And then that was it. And then she was going to become a doctor. But thanks to her length of her arms, it wasn't really suitable. So she tried again, and she got the role of being a Typhoon pilot. There we go. I mean, you just don't know what is around the corner. You know, and it's important to give that, you know, while they've got that enthusiasm, to keep it going, keep that fire going, you know, because you just don't know if it will ever come back again in the youngsters of today that want to. I think it's important that they do it. I think it's such a good thing and an honour. And I find it an honour that they request Ted to go and give a talk. So thank you very much for that. See if there's anything else randomly turning up. And thanks everyone for the support as well. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Donna and the Caker Cat, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. High five, thank you for joining us. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Guards March to Wee Stevie Boy. Wee Stevie Boy again with a super sticker. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, another Guards March. Thank you for the super sticker, which looks like a smiley with a halo. And thank you very much, Wee Stevie Boy, for another super sticker. Thank you very much, Guards March. Rince Wins Hat, member for 4 months. Good morning, TCS. Good morning to you. Thank you for your 4-month membership, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy again, Guards March. Thank you for the super sticker. Babzar, how you doing, girl? High five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. Andy Hancock, Nikos, appreciated your efforts last week and this in the cold and wind. Oh, bless your heart. Andy Hancock, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, yeah. Purple Drecky, member for 9 months. Best military. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you for saying that, and thank you for being a member for 9 months. Guards March. Purple Drecky, thank you again. Another Guards March for you. Rocking coverage as usual, Nikos. Thank you so much. And thank you for your kind words. I've had a few messages about my videography, so thank you very much for that. Guards March, thank you. Hans Olav Mork, member for 8 months. MHZ is my favourite military airport. Thanks, Hans. Hiya. How are you, alright? Yeah, good. A bit cold now, isn't it? How you feeling? You feeling better? Are you feeling better, yeah? Good. Oh, bless her. I hope that's all good. Jennifer McD, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Yuki Roma gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. High five, Guards March. New Rail Basher, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, all of you gifting memberships, because that's such a nice way of doing it, you know, because not only are you giving, but you're giving someone an opportunity to take advantage. And if you have been gifted a membership, please don't cancel it. Please don't. Have a look at all the perks, from discounts. I'll put on the TED advert for you as well, but from discounts to members only videos, your very own unique Discord server just for members, and depending on your level, you can have a private Discord server with the same level as yourself as well. Caroline Stubbs, member for 15 months. Guards March, thank you very much as well for your 15-month service. That's so kind of you. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Extinct Airplane, thank you for the glorious footage, and thank you as well, Guards March. Though, because they go round and round and do their sequences over and over again, I thought I'll mix it up. Sometimes I'll zoom in, but don't forget the Red Arrows is all about the smoke as well. So I tried to get a few, you know, wider shots so you can appreciate the smoke, because that is what it's all about. Thank you, Extinct Airplane, for that. Heather, member for 9 months. Oi oi from Heather and son Kyle. Guards March to the both of you. And again, thank you for your 9-month service as well. Off he goes. Pat Galloway, thank you very much. Wish Nikos had been my teacher at school. I would have turned up more. Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you. Guards March. That's so kind of you, Pete. Pat Galloway. Guards March from Pat Galloway. Wish Nikos had been my teacher at school. I would have turned up more. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. I'll try my best, man. We Stevie Boy, another super chat. Guards March. Thank you very much. Chris Baxter as well, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Thank you all of you for the support. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, your only military aviation channel to tune into. And thank you, Gary Mathers, how you doing? Seal Set, Captain A, Mark Dudley, Davey, Heather, Lorena Nomadic, watching from, which I would assume, a very cold Orkney Islands, I would imagine, but I bet it's beautiful. Still got to get myself up there, because that is my plan and dream, to get up there. Davey, how you doing? Lorraine, Righty, hope we're all good. Chris Bloxham, Angela, Farley, hope we're well, hope we're good. Becky Davis as well, how you doing, Becky? Argan, Margot, hope we're all well. Babsar, Christopher Carr, how you doing? Hope everyone's well, wherever you are watching in the world. A good day, good evening, and good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Where are you watching from? Let us know. Ted getting in the spirits there. Ted, you alright, mate? You good? Oh, he's gone. Right, I'll be right back. Just make sure I keep warm. I'm just going to go and grab another cup of tea, if I may. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Yeah, sorry about that. Needed a bit of, needed a nice cup of tea. Always good in the cold. Keep me warm. Right, so we're just looking out for any of the canopies to flip open, which will give us a good indication of the next sorties. And of course, it's not just about the pilots, but there is of course criteria to even think about becoming a Red Arrows pilot, and that's of course a minimum of 1,500 hours of flying time in fast jets. You must have at least completed one operational duty as well, one operational tour, and also to be labelled as above average as a fast jet pilot. So those are the three sort of, before you can even begin to become a Red Arrows pilot. But once you've done that, of course, you've got to apply, go for some Hawk training, and then just to see how you get on. Of course, big shout out also to the support team as well. It's the hard work of the team support personnel that keep the Red Arrows flying. It's that the teamwork shown by the pilots in the air is reflected in the dedication and professionalism of the support staff as well. The team is made up of Chief of Staff, Public Relations Manager, Mission Support, Flight Commander, Operations Officer, Engineering Officers, an adjutant, and approximately 120 engineering technicians and other support staff. So let's not forget them as well, although the main part. But it's funny when you think about it, all these roles lead to one thing: a display, which is quite spectacular really. And of course we can't forget about the circus. Actually, let me bring on one of our hey, how you doing? All right, it's Grand Crew Drew. How's it going? That's right, my name's Grand Crew Drew. God, that's a busy frog and toad, isn't it? God, there's jam jars and lorries. Goodness me. Be careful when you're crossing that frog and toad. That's right. How you doing? Hope you're all good. My name's Grand Crew Drew. How are we all doing? Yeah, so I've been working with the Blues and the Circus. Yeah, 10 aircraft engineering technicians and 1 photographer are chosen to form a team known as the Circus here at Waddington and the Red Arrows team. Circus members are each allocated to a specific pilot. So this is for the whole duration of the summer display season. Well, that's if we get any bit of current bun. Oh, it's not too shy. And basically they fly in the passenger seat of the Hawk to and from display airfields and service the aircraft before and every display when operating away from the team's home base. And the thing is, each circus has a number and all, so they're allocated to a specific jet. I suppose a little bit like the FGS, Fighter Generation Squadrons, who look after, but in this case the circus actually get allocated an aircraft, shall we say, or at least match up with their red team member. So basically you've got like Circus 1, Circus 2 and so on. It's pretty cool really. So this is quite a unique experience of flying regularly in a fast jet, which means that these are some of the most sought after engineering and technical jobs of the Royal Air Force. You've got like Circus 1, Circus 2, Circus 3, 4 and so on and so on. It's quite a unique team. And there's other things as well, you wouldn't believe it, right? I mean, I love my natural hair, but there's also a dye team. Nah, not for your barnet, but for the smoke that we all love here. That's right. But of course, you got the engineering team, which are the Blues and all, and the Red Arrows engineering technicians and support staff are headed by a senior engineering officer, who, along with my management team who are here, of the 2 junior engineering officers. They've also got engineering support flight officer, a warrant officer as well. Don't mess with him or her. And 2 flight sergeants and all. They're responsible for ensuring the correct number of aircraft are available for any of the pilots during both displays and training sessions. That's why you get a few spares, do you know what I mean? There's also mechanical technicians, avionics technicians. They've got about 14 avionics technicians here. They're responsible for the electrical and avionics systems. We've also got weapons technicians. I know the Red Arrows don't have any weapons, but the smallest of the Red Arrows 3 engineering trades are the weapons technicians, and they're basically in charge for the maintenance and control of explosive components on survival equipment fitted to the hull. That's right, and the team work on the aircraft's ejection seats, the explosive canopies, fire suppression and emergency systems and all. You got logistics, you got mechanical transport, don't forget the MTs, they're always busy, they don't really get a mention. And you've also got survival equipment technicians, photographers, catch me if you can with a smile. That's right, engineering support flight. There's so much. They've also got the dive team like we mentioned with that vital smoke. Do you know what? When it's not too Morecambe Mindy, and when it is Morecambe Mindy, that smoke can play a major part. You see, they have to assess where the wind's coming from as well. If it's really Morecambe Mindy, that smoke's just going to go all over the place. Let's face it, the smoke is part of the Red Arrows display as well. So it is absolutely incredible. My name's Ground Crew Drew, and I do all this work with all the engineering, avionics and all that kind of team over there. I am Ground Crew. Don't forget about us. We keep that aircraft flying so you can go spying and happy days, you know what I mean? That's right, you can take photos in there. That's right. That's right, they go flying so you can keep smiling. That's right. Ground Crew Drew, keeping aircraft flying. Do you know what I mean? Right, see ya. I don't really want to go, I like it here. It's quite nice and sunny. Right, I'm off. See ya. Nice one, Drew. Thank you very much. And speaking of ground teams, hey, what are you right or no? What are we doing around here now? My name's Reggie. Sorry, I messed up there. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. I'm not Ground Crew Drew, he's Ground Crew Drew. Oh, I think it's time for some trucking. Yeah. Oh, Red Ted, how you doing there now? You alright, early? You been flying alright in these pretty little red planes, ain't you? Yeah, it's right there now. Yeah, what you doing then? What you doing around here? Shouldn't you be over there flying in that pretty little red plane? Oh, he's gone away. He's good, isn't he? He's good at what he does there now. Right, behave yourselves. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment, and I make sure the perimeters are safe. You see, part of the regiment, we now have to look after all this stuff. Even the Red Arrows, these pretty little red planes, we've got to look after them. That's right, you wouldn't think we're important, but we are. How are they going to fly if it ain't safe around here now? Oh, what's this? I think someone's waiting for you, Nicholas. Right, I'm going to go and examine them. Behave yourselves. Hiya, how you doing? All right? Yeah, how's it going? Okay, mate, yeah?
Yeah, it's going all right. Yeah.
Good. Oh, bless it. Oh, yeah, that's good. Need one of them hot Chapmans. Good time of year for them. You all right though, yeah, buddy?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Good times.
How are you doing? All right?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Yeah, very well. Cold but dry, and it's sunny, so I'll take that.
That Rossi Mouse was quite good, wasn't it?
I really enjoyed it. Yeah. All good. Yeah, that was good to see that. Yeah. Hopefully they'll be up. Hopefully. Just get some of the range off the steering on there. Yeah. Come on, man. Oh yeah. I think he's on his way now. Red Ted, what are you doing, mate? Shouldn't you be over there flying? He's on his break. All good. Woo! obviously, as soon as you see those canopies flip over and open up, we're talking.
How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. We are hoping for another Red Arrows session. Could be any time, but at the moment we've been treated though to a nice 7 ship. We've had a Typhoon come into land, and we've also had the Xingu of the French Navy arrive here today as well. Yep. Okay, this may look promising. The ladders are there as well, so the steps are there, so that's always good. Thanks for joining us, ladies and teddy bears. We are the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and we focus solely on military aviation, and of course with the exception of air shows, but predominantly military. We're climbing high, we're getting close to 76,000 subscribers. We could even do it this week as well at this rate. But welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we have been treated to a nice 7-ship. Will we get more? Will we get more? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, so you get to see it in the real world and then try it out at home. Yeah. That's all right, isn't it? Cool. How you doing, Grand Crew Drew here? How's it going? Alright now, Drew. Yeah, I'm alright, Reggie. How you doing? I'm right now. Look at these pretty little red plates, aren't they? Yeah, the red arrows, eh? Most excellent. All this work we put in the ground crew, and of course what you do as well is quite important. You know what I mean? You've got to look after the ground. That's right. Got to look after the ground. Got to look after everyone there now. Yeah, that's all good there now. Yeah, it's nice to see the current bun out. Oh, the current bun. Oh, current bun with sultanas all year round. Well, not that type of current bun, but I know what you mean there, Reggie. Oh, I'm alright right now. Hey, oh, what's going on here? What was that? God, beginning to sound like Peterborough, isn't it there now? Love it, love it. Here it comes. Got to behave yourselves around here. Yeah, behave yourselves there now. Part of the regiment. Got to look after his finger around there now. Alright, everyone's alright. We're all good there now? Yeah, it's alright. Yeah. Doing there a bit. Hope you're all good. Oi, oi, how you doing? Alright? How you doing? Alright, mate? Yeah, we better go there about 11 minutes. Let's do it. Right, enjoy these pretty little red planes here now. Yeah, enjoy the red arrows. How you doing? Alright, mate? Yeah, good, man. All good? Hopefully. Hopefully. There's no signs just yet, but they're there, so that's a good thing. Yeah. So when they put them away, that's when you start rolling. No, but they're there. They should be up. Between 12 and 1. Yeah, Coningsby days ago, yeah. Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. I watched it. Yeah, it was a quiet day, but that's fine. I just wanted to see a Typhoon. We had a Typhoon arrival earlier, did you see it? I've only just got it. Oh right, so we've had a Typhoon land here, we've had 7 red arrows up. We've had a French naval Embraer Xingu, the aeroplane around. Yeah, still early yet, but they should be up, I reckon, between 12 and 1. That's usually. We were too far. It's good they can down. I know. I know, brilliant, isn't it? I know. I know, but that's good. What how did the site? You're absolutely spot on, actually. You're going up the top, right? Yeah, man. Okay, enjoy it. Have a good day, mate. Have a good day. Oh, the canopy's up. The canopy's up.
Oh, that's good. I think I'll bog off up road now.
Awesome. What's that, mate? Will be a civilian aircraft of some description.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Canopies going up, here we go. Get ready for some red arrows! And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to share the channel as well. Share the stream, share the dream of the Ted Coningsby epic saga. Oh, how amazing the journey has been for the Ted Coningsby channel as we rise high and climb high. That the community has given me this opportunity to create a very unique, special military aviation channel. I guess there's not one like it with a teddy bear, and well, unique ideas, dreams, all put together. All thanks to you from you know, for your support as well, and thank you so much. It's been an incredible journey as we count down to the Ted Coningsby Party 2.0 this Sunday coming, and there are 1 or 2 cancellations. If you go onto our Discord server, you may be able to pick up a last-minute ticket from scenarios where unfortunately our fans can't make it. So you should be able to grab 1 or 2 tickets on there. Bex, how you doing? Hope you're good. Snowmaster 738, how you doing? Snowmaster's requesting Claire Bear. I'm not sure about this week, but we'll see. I think she did very well on her Mildenhall stream. Alex Blackcat, wee Stevie Boy, Julie, how you doing? Get ready for some red arrows. Will we get another 7 or will we get 9? Let's have a look. Will we get a synchro pair? But at the moment it's looking good for more than what have we got? 1, 2, 3. I can see 3 canopies up. 4, 5. There could be more. There's at least 5 canopies up. Hopefully not too long now. Right, get ready, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Waddington, home of the Red Arrows, ladies and teddy bears. And it looks like we're going to get another training sortie coming up very shortly. Amazing. Like I said yesterday, I was having a look at the Red Arrows history and finding out all these amazing Royal Air Force aerobatics teams, that display teams that were forming, and amazing amount of the fate of the Red Arrows was literally an amalgamation. There was Hawker Hunters, there was the Vampire display team, Hawker Hunters, eventually Jet Provosts, followed Nats. It was absolutely incredible. You got the Yellow Jacks, the Black Arrows, the Red Pelicans, the Blue Diamonds, the Firebirds, and it was just an amazing amazing fate the way it happened, all the way up to 1964-65. An incredible legacy that really was pretty much in a way favoured, and also to have a fate for fighter aircraft to not be used as a formation display teams as well. It is quite incredible to get that. Like I said, it started off with air displays and displays at in Paris, I think it was, in France, some of the first. And we're talking about formation flying. It was also done during the First World War as well. And the Red Arrows were, like I said, they weren't the first. There were other aerobatics teams, and it was an RAF pageant held at Hampden in 1920 with teams from frontline biplane squadrons as well. So, we're talking pre-Second World War style. We're talking, not quite the era of the Gloucester Meteor, for example. They were using biplanes. And of course the de Havilland Vampires formed with RAF Odium, as well as we start to get after the Second World War. 72 Squadron 54 became the first Royal Air Force jet formation team to use smoke trails. The Vampires then replaced by the Gloucester Meteors. That sounds like a startup, listen to this. And then Hawker Hunter aircraft, then the treble ones, right, as well in 1956. The Black Arrows, the team first to fly 5 Hunter formation. They also broke some records as well. They performed a loop and a barrel roll of 22 Hunters. They also did the formation of 16. And of course, we started in 1960 of 74 Squadron. They were re-equipped with the supersonic English Electric Lightning, and then another aerobatics team formed with 56 Squadron, the Firebirds. In 64 saw the Red Pelicans with the red Jet Provost, and that was all from Farnborough. But the team, as we know today, was literally from, in a way, fate of something that we would all want. And so first of all, don't forget the idea of an air show. What is an idea? What was the point of an air show? The air show is actually to encourage, there's many reasons. There's one, to encourage future generation, but it was actually to sell the aircraft. How do you sell? Because let's face it, that's big money, especially when we go back and roll it into the mid 40s and I mean, actually it started all the way back to 1920 with biplanes. Now, formation flying was used as a method to get more aircraft up quickly in World War I and using biplanes as we start to roll off to the 20s. But the point was to produce work, business, to sell, to show off the country's air force, and to inspire future generation as well. It was, the idea was a business thing as well, and plus to show off the aircraft itself, its capabilities and its maneuverabilities of what the aircraft can do. When, like I said, when we start to roll into 1947 with the Vampires at Odium, and then the Hunters, there was so many. But then how cool is that in the 60s to have English Electric Lightning, the Firebirds? I mean, but the problem was with that, as far as the Ministry of Defence were concerned, is the fact that you are now taking away frontline aircraft, fighter pilots, and giving their time away from their role. And, you know, for those matters, it was imminent that they were going to say no to the Firebirds, and, you know, and using fighter aircraft and intercept aircraft, fighter jets, fast jets like that nature. It was clearly a matter of time before they said no. I mean, let's face it, the amount of work that you can see the Red Arrows do, imagine that dedication of time into the Lightning. Even though, I'm not being funny, I would have loved it, but money as well. It costs a lot more to run 6 or 5 or whichever 9 English Electric Lightnings as opposed to having Jet Provost. So it decided in the end, it was imminent, like I said, to finally say no to fighter aircraft. So sadly, but they decided to focus more on having a lot more of the training aircraft. For me, that's pretty cool because it's using a training aircraft, something of an aircraft that the junior pilots would have to train in. So that's kind of a cool thing. Hey, this is what you can do in your training aircraft. So I actually quite like that concept anyway. But of course, there were so many, the Black Arrows, Red Pelicans, the Yellow Jacks at Valley, and the Royal Air Force decided to have just one unique, official, excellent team, the Red Arrows. So the Red Arrows were technically in some ways yellow at first. They used the Fallen Gnats, which were yellow. They used that. They thought that was the aircraft, the Fallen Gnat, and so they used the Fallen Gnat. They used a red paint scheme from the Red Pelicans, added it to the Fallen Gnat, then the Red Arrows became red, and they decided to use the Black Arrows name and amalgamate. So it was like an amalgamation of all the names and put everything together in one big pot to make the unique eclat, the excellent team, one supreme formation team, the Red Arrows, from 64 to 65. Here they are now. But of course the Hawk came later. But to have a Fallen Gnat, you know, as a training aircraft, I think that's spectacular to see. You know, like I said, it's quite an inspiration. I think it's more inspirational. Yes, don't get me wrong, love English Electric Lightnings, love to have Typhoons, but imagine the cost. But it's not about the cost as well. It's about taking frontline pilots to dedicate time into flying Typhoons. That just, you know, realistically, that's not going to happen because the training needs to be done back to their front line. So it's sad in a way, but for those who are lucky enough to see the English Electric Lightning, fair play to you. And of course, we've got to go back to lots of history of the start of the Red Arrows as well. Once they got the Fallen Gnats and painted them red, amazing, absolutely amazing. They've just had their 60th season and 2 new pilots this year, so congratulations to them. So Little Risington also had Fairford as well as their home, but the formal name of the Red Arrows began life at RAF Little Risington in Gloucestershire and the Central Flying School before they moved to Fairford. The Red Arrows also moved to RAF Kemble. Is that Cotswold Airport now, isn't it? Oh yeah, and then 66 they went to Fairford, as we know, and then they also went to Cranwell. I think they went to Scampton and then back again, and then back to Scampton and then Waddington in, I think it was the 13th of October. Here we go. 2022. How many are we going to get? I can see 3 on the move. 4 on the move. 5. Is it another 7? 6. Let's get the old Reds air-to-air frequency up. Look at this! Ho, ho, ho. Looks like 7. Yep, 7 I think it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Some still with the markings of the 60th anniversary. If you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows. And we've got ourselves another 7 ship. Here we go. Here we go! arrows, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. Vision of precision, look at this. Get ready for the smoke on go.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got the same routine as earlier this morning as well, which is awesome. Just wait for them to come around. They're gone into the sun for a minute. They're just banking around now, so we won't be without the red arrows for too long. Here we go. Go. Precision. I'm going in. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Waddington to witness the Red Arrows training for 2025. And they've got 2 new recruits this season as well. Well, for next season. 2 new recruits. I'm just waiting for them to get out of that sun for a little bit. Welcome to the show.
Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, and of course subscribe. Come and join us. And if you are subscribed, hey, why not check out that notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. This looks good, this looks good. Vision for precision. Look at this. Who's loving this? Woo! Just wait for them to turn. Who's loving this? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington for the wonderful red arrows. We've had a Typhoon here as well, an Embraer Xingu as well. So the Typhoon from Lossiemouth. We've got the Xingu of the Royal Navy. The French. Sorry, the French naval. Oh, the French Navy, basically. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're getting lower. You know what? They're getting lower, man. Look at this. They'll be skimming the Vulcan in a minute. Yeah, definitely lower. Look at this.
It's like throwing a cheeky beluga there now. Brake to land, here we go. Oh, look at this, that's low, isn't it? Nice. Beautiful. The brake is just as exciting as well, you know. Look at this. And not one lorry in sight. Always a bonus when you haven't got a lorry.
teddy bears. Our second sortie of the day. The Red Arrows, lovely. Now it's just a waiting game now for the third sortie. Don't know when that will be. It could be in an hour, could be 2, could be 3. Just don't know. Usually there's one around 2:30, 3. But again, that's just prediction. Nothing set in stone. Although, what a delight to be here and see the Red Arrows doing their thing, ready for 2025 season. You enjoyed that. So it was pretty similar to the first sortie of the day. But again, always exciting to see them. go. Who's buzzing for Cosford? Who's buzzing for Riyadh? Who's buzzing? Oi, oi! Hey, how you doing? All right? Yeah, it is a little bit. You all right? Good, good. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah. Nice. Looking forward to it. Oh, a number 2. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. What's this? We're coming over it. Hang on. Oh yeah, because hang on. I've only got the Reds frequency, so I don't know what else is going on. Bit of Cranwell here. Oh dear. Hang on. Oh gosh, I've got a bit of jet fever. Hang on. Having a moment. Hang on. Oh, the jet fumes are giving me a bit of a tickly nose. Hang on. Sorry. It's actually tickling my nose. This is quite funny. Well, you've heard of hay fever. Now we've got jet fever. Jet fume fever. Goodness me. Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, that's an Embraer Phenom. Another one to add to the list. And that's from RAF College, Cranwell. The farmer's out. There we go. Right. Stuart Copeland, how you doing? Cranwell 6-7 on approach again. Here we go. Sorry about that. Oh dear, that was quite funny. That's a new one, that is. Beautiful. I think something else is either taking off or coming in. I heard 2 POB, but it gave the details for runway 20, so I'm not too sure what's going on at this second, but I'll get you some details very shortly. Hang on. Hey man, how you doing?
Alright,
Oh,
I'll be getting the tea for you.
Oh, bless. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
I spoke to you last time I saw you. We got a football picture for you.
Oh, wow, yes.
We actually got 2. We've got one out there.
Yeah.
And it's concrete going over the Twin Towers. That's the 2 things you'll never see again.
Yeah.
So I'll bring it along. We won't come in until 3 o'clock.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right.
Keep warm.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Keep warm, all right. It's definitely, that's what you got to do. Oh, hello, what's going on here? Definitely keep warm. Definitely this time of year as well. So if you're out and about, of course, plane spotting does involve a lot of static manoeuvres. But try and that's why I go up and down the ladder. It's quite good. Williams, how you doing? Hope you're good. Soon be Easter. Yeah, I know. Just as we come to the end of the year, we've still got just a few days left of November, and then once we start going into December, that's as far as flying is concerned, a pretty short month. Of course, as they break up around about sort of the 21st, 22nd for training sorties. That is. Phenom, training aircraft based at RAF College, Cranwell, where they'll be hopefully off to RAF Price Norton flying heavies after this. Good luck to them. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, steady guys? Hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a good day so far. Harry, thanks for all the info in the background you've been sending me. Thank you very much. Appreciate them. Potentially got two. I wonder if we got try mile 37 as well in the mix. Yeah, I think we got another Embraer for them. Oh, there's the other one. What a shot! Here we go, touch and go. Trick is to beat a lorry. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, nice touch and go there. Good part of the training for any pilot. Oh, where's the other one? Oh. Yeah, sneaky. Getting into a hawk, are we? Yeah. Argue. Don't forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we are in the official aircraft viewing enclosure, and there are bins provided, so please, if you are here, please take your litter home as well. You know, it can play a major, serious part of FOD, as it's called, foreign object debris. Your litter could end up on the runway, and it's a bit of an engine killer, and we don't want that. It can actually be fatal, to say the least. Can cause problems with aircraft, so please, you know, it's quite serious. We always say please take your litter home with you. There are bins here provided, there are facilities, a burger van and toilets as well, so but we always say please bring a roll of bags with you, just so you can, you know, like bin liners, by those swing bin liners as well. And we always say, because, you know, especially like the Lake District, there are no bins where you're going to go plane spotting. It's always a good habit to put your rubbish in and respect the place, because it is actually a phenomenal and wonderful opportunity that we have here in the UK to be able to do this and have viewing areas as well. And of course, you know, we must look after what we're given. And of course, please don't damage the fence, touch the fence and damage the fence as well, even though you are in the viewing enclosure. Please respect that as well. And RAF Waddington has the red and white fence, and you will be, please do not situate yourself there. You will be told to move on by the police.
in the MOD as well. So please don't. It's for your own safety as well. And also, as you can see, please take care when crossing the road. It's very busy. It is a 60. It's a main road here, and it's one of those when you cross the road. Like I've always said it at Coningsby, you get excited, you look at your photos, and then next minute you're on the road. Okay, so please take care out there. And of course, please support the burger van as well here. Get yourself some breakfast, brunch, or lunch as well. Opens around 8:30, 9, I think, and closes around 3-ish. Here comes the Phenom. So this is a training aircraft, giving the pilot the opportunity to move on to the heavy aircraft, such as the A400 at RAF Bryce Norton. A similar sort of layout to an A400 inside, just to give that impression for the pilot to move on to such aircraft. Always reminds me of the Dominie. Lovely control, and it gives the pilot a chance to practice. Not only a practice diversion at another airfield to get familiar with landing elsewhere, but also to practice takeoff and landings. For the lorry, yes. So it is known as the Embraer Phenom T1. So at College Cranwell, it does fly with 45 Squadron. Now the Embraer Phenom 100, or the Phenom T1, has a power plant of 1,695 pounds of Pratt & Whitney Canada. That's the PW617F engines.
power onto those Pratt & Whitney Canada PW engines. Look at this. Oh, yeah. An aircraft that replaced the King Air B200, and its role is to take over the multi-engine aircrew training duties from the King Air B200, and it's got touchscreen cockpit and comprehensive navigation, communications and flight safety suites, and the Phenom 100 delivers the quantum leap in multi-engine flying training. In capability as well as cockpit layout, it will be far closer to frontline types, including the Atlas, onto which the students will progress. So once we see them here, we hopefully see them in the A400 at RAF Prize Milton, which we will be there again. We try our best to stream all over the country. Here it comes round for another, I think it's the same one. So I'm having a fight with the tripod there. The cold gets metals a bit emotional, doesn't it? Beat us this time. Right, what's going on over there with the canopies down there? Runway 20, taxi holding point. This sounds good. Oh, it's the Xingu. The Xingu's going out. Here he is, Mark Ed. How you doing, Alex Black Cat, Duke Gucci Man, Daniel G, Captain A. How's it going? Hope we're all good. Graham McRobert, how's it going? Andrew C, hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And the Embraer, the other Embraer, so we've got two Embraers in the mix. We've got the Embraer Xingu, the Embraers from the Navy of the French Navy Service? I had to think, man. And of course we've got Royal Air Force College Cranmer's Embraer Phenom that's here. So this looks good over there with the red arrows. I'm not sure. I'll do my best to catch the third. I will have to cut off because I've got a very special evening tonight with the cadets at
Coningsby, number 17 Air Cadet Squadron. So looking forward to that. Another TED Talk, Cadet TED Talk. Loving that, loving that. We're doing a lot this year with the cadets, so, well, and next year hopefully. We'll do our best to fit them in, because they are our future for our Air Force. Next stop, Bryce Norton for this pilot one day. Let's hope so. All the best. This. I think Karen Brayer's gone from Cranwell. So lucky on me. Got the Umbrella Phenom just to my right. I wonder if I'm going to get a little funky shot here. A little TED shot. There we go. Let's see. How this is going to work out. Let's have a look. Let's go for a little fun shot time, TED style. Let's see. Give it a little bit of a chance. See. Will this work out? Let's have a look. Come on. It might be a bit high. Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit high, Teddy. Oh, yeah, it was too high. I was hoping it would cross right through. Never mind. Ladies and Steady Bears, I'll be right back. Just going to go and have a quick break. Hope we're all well. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we've been live here at RAF Waddington. And it's been a great, cracking day, hasn't it? Been really good, really amazing. And I hope you've enjoyed it as well. And now, let me just check something. Oh, we've got the Embraer as well just running in now. On the approach, and we'll catch that just before I go. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator today, and I hope you've enjoyed it so far, and hopefully we'll stay till around about 3 o'clock, alright, and I'll see what I can get. Hopefully the Reds will be up before then, hopefully, fingers crossed, because I do need to make tracks today to get to Coningsby for the Air Cadets there, and looking forward to that. Well, just before I go on my break, let's get this one in there as well. Nicely done, really good, really good. Right, I'll just keep it on the Reds, all right, and hopefully get something shortly, you never know.
hope we're all good. Had a quick break, thank you very much. Yeah, hello, post officers, yes, far. How are you? Yes, just been playing a round of badminton, yes. Hello. Yes, badminton. Another professional sport, keeps you fit. It's all good there. Yes, Yes, very posh. Should be posh like me, yes. Yeah, I say, the Red Arrows, they're posh, very posh. Yes, look at you, yes, very posh, yes. My name's Wiggy, part of the Posh Officers Club. It's my wing commander, you know. Yes. So, how are you? Very well. Yes, I see you're doing good. Yes, keep it up. That's right, keep it up. Just like me, a wing commander, you know. Yes, far. There he goes. Yes, Red Arrows, yeah. So later on I've got a cadet talk, can't wait for that, with Ted and the 17 Coningsby Cadet Squadron later, looking forward to that. Chilly side, but we'll be alright. Come on, look at these. Look at them. You see them? Oh, what are they? They're pretty cool. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we wait for anything else here at Waddington. You just never know when else comes up. Wasn't expecting a Typhoon from Lossie. But Sammy B, how you doing? Hope you're good. He's been a member for 18 months. Can't wait for the party. Much love. We can't either. And thank you for 18 months membership. Guards March. Lee Martin, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. It really does support the channel. And really can't thank you all enough. Sharon Chapman, thank you very much. Thanks for the super sticker. Guards March. Andy Williams as well, thank you very much. Been a member for 16 months. Guards March. Oi oi, soon be Easter. Best channel on YouTube with the best videographer. Oh yeah. Thanks man, appreciate that. Guards March. Look at them chirping away there, Ted. What are they, mate? Look at them. Back of the ditch, back of the ditch. It's Partridge. It is, of course. Pretty cool, aren't they? How are we all doing? Ian, Christine Barnes, Meth, Andy Lansdale, how you doing? We, Stevie Boy, Michael Woodringe, Simon Watcher and Davey. Bill Leary, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Joshua Haddock, how's it going? Looks like you had a good time at Fairford today. Nice. And at the moment, just waiting, hopefully, for another sortie before we go. Teddy bears, I hope we're all good and enjoying the show. We've been treated to 2 lots of 7 ship of red arrows, which is just been cracking. And I might go and treat myself to a burger actually. Just the waiting game now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, of course. And
RAF Waddington, of course, the home to the Vulcan, the Avro Manchester, and the very first base with 44 Squadron to operate the Avro Lancaster as well. Absolutely incredible history that the base has. And although I don't have a Hawker Hind, I do have the Handley Page Hampden bomber that was here during the Second World War, which was pretty exciting as well, because I do love the Hampden. I thought, although a twin-engine bomber and given the title, the nickname, the Flying Suitcase, I think I had another one, I think it was called the Flying Tadpole as well, if I'm not mistaken as well. But certainly a base where it's linked with the V bomber, the Avro Vulcan, with number 83 Squadron being the first in the RAF to receive the Vulcan. That was in 1957, and it continued in this role until 1984, when the last Vulcan Squadron, number 50, disbanded, and basically from 1968 and onwards saw a lot of changes to the base. Have with me, as I showed on the channel, beautiful XM, that's X-Ray Mike 607. I believe it's the gate guard that's here today. Look at this beautiful Vulcan in the 144 scale, or shall I say 1144, not to be mistaken. But look at this one took part in Black Buck, Operation Black Buck. Look at that beautiful Vulcan. And this was based here, and like I said, we're first with number 83 Squadron, and this particular serial number was actually delivered in December of 1963, and it served first with 35 Squadron, and then went on to Coningsby between 62 and 64, Cottesmore, Waddington, and before joining 44 Squadron in 1976 as well. Beautiful memories here. Also served with 101 Squadron, and that was from March 1981, and ended a flying career with 44 Squadron in 1981. And this particular model took part in the famous Operation Black Buck missions, the raid over the bombing raid, at the time the longest bombing raid in history, something like 6,600-mile trip to Port Stanley to bomb the airfields there. Finally retired in December 1982, and it retired here at Waddington and was put on display as a gate guardian in January 1983. And there we go, look at this. I think they may have shared parts with the famous XH558. And it's been a more currently. I don't know what squadron it is at the moment. It looks like it's had a new lick of paint, the gate guard, which you can see from the road, but a beautiful model. But if we go back to 1940s, 50 Squadron, we then contrast. Now, like I said, I don't have a Hawker Hind, but what I do have, again, they're in the same scale. Look at that, 97 feet, the Vulcan, as opposed to 57 or 53, sorry, of the Hampden. Look at that, the length, look at the difference. Both bombers, both serving here, and if I had a Hawker Hind, I would get one for you, because that would be the very first aircraft to operate as from World War II, because the base was operating way before then, in fact from 1916 as well, with some very interesting biplanes at the time. So amazing to look at the history. And of course we didn't mention the Sentinels that were here or anything like that, and of course it was also based here, the E3 Sentry as well, that was based here through time. And we didn't get a chance to mention that heritage side. So it's had some, like, shall we say, eras here at you know, some very distinctive aircraft, but you know, and it, just trying to think when it kind of stopped its bomber legacy. I would say from 1982 then, wouldn't it? If the last bomber Vulcan was retired around that time, December 82.
So I would say that, yeah, from 82 onwards, 83, 84, then Waddington saw a very different change, a very different role. So it's kind of like, so it's had a training corps part of it, then it was a bomber station from 19 in the early 30s. So that's quite an interesting one, really. So yeah, I mean, from 1916 was training the US Army, and then it was literally from the 12th of March 1937 right up until 1982 served as bomber command station, and then from there it changed its role. So obviously with the V-force of the Vulcan bomber, but absolutely brilliant. I think bomber command, as we mentioned, finished in 1968. And of course now, very different one. Oh, absolutely. Yep. Chris there from Lancaster to Vulcan. Yeah, because if you've ever had, if you've been fortunate enough to step inside a Vulcan, it's not that different, with a few exceptions, of course, to the sort of instruments of an Avro Lincoln, Avro Lancaster, because obviously it took a few years to design and build the Vulcan. So they are quite similar inside, as in some of the instruments in there. Really, really amazing. So nothing at the moment. You can see the one in the middle doesn't have the 60, but the one to the left and right of the screens, they do. Will we finish off with a synchro pair? Will we get another 7 ship? Maybe 9, who knows? Joshua Brown, ooh. It's got a Hawk start up there. It's a Hawk start up there. Really bassy tone. Thanks a lot, Perry. Perez Matman Bush for the info. This is quite nice that I've actually got the serial number that's actually resting here now. It's quite nice that I've got that one. So again, thanks to Jeff at AGR Models for sending that in for me. Thank you very much. Scale Model Kit Review Studio, how's it going? Greetings from sunny Tucson. Well, this sounds good. Sounds like an engine one actually, doesn't it? Try not to get my hopes up, that's all. Come on!
going to say it sounded a bit loud just for a starter. William, Andrew C, how's it going? Hope we're all good and well. So I'm just hoping for another sortie. There will be one, but whether I could make it in time before I set off. Try and hunt a Hawker Hind in my inventory for models if I can get one. That'd be nice to show you that one. Pretty cool. Looks more like a similar wings. A little, I suppose it's. I was going to say a Gloucester Gladiator, but not quite. It's a bit too pointy to be a Gladiator. Did like the Gloucester Gladiator. Also, Bristol Blenheims were also based here just for a short period of time as well. RAF Waddington's 463 Squadron Royal Australian Air Force completed 67 missions and twice returned safely with half the tailplane shot away on one of their sorties. Okay, we've got some sort of movement going on. If we can fit in one more sortie before I finish up for the day, that would be good, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. All right, bit of ground movement there going on, but let's have a look. Thanks everyone who's tuned in, hit the like and subscribed. Thank you very much. We are very close to 76,000, no doubt. Absolutely incredible. Ted, how you going? You good? Oh, nice day, innit? Nice day, current bun out. What more do you need, innit? Yeah, all good, just need these reds to go out. I'm just been working with them today, been working with the Blues. It's been really good today in the Circus team and all that, just getting on with all the right stuff for 2025 really, so it's going to be quite exciting. What's that, Ted? Oh, right, yeah, just got here with my BM. Yeah, that's right, my BMX, just down there, innit? You need a lift, son? I'll take you. All right. Thank you very much there, Ted, sir. Thank you. I might get the beluga again, hang on. Flying salmon, love it. What have we got here? A prefect. Nope. No, that's not a prefect. Typhoon. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Welcome to the Coningsby channel. Thank you for joining us today. And we've had two lots of 7 Red Arrows sorties today. And we've had the Typhoon land here. We've had the Xingu, the Embraer Xingu of the French Navy land and depart. That's gone. We've had RAF College Cranwell's 45 Squadron doing lots of circuits. We've just had another light aircraft. We also had another separate Embraer Phenom as well. Had quite a few today. Had really good movements today.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So what else we got for the week? Okay, so we have, right, so for me, for tonight, if you are a 17 Squadron Air Cadet, I'll be there. And of course, Ted as well. Ted, where are you, mate? And yeah, so, and then tomorrow morning we will be at RAF Lincolnshire as well. Here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And yeah, so Lincolnshire tomorrow, followed by Marham on Thursday, and then we'll finish up back here Friday. And then Saturday, we're off to get ready for the Ted Party 2.0. That's right, our annual party on Sunday, the 1st of December, where we look forward to seeing you all. There are still a few tickets available due to cancellations on our Discord server. Get in contact with someone there, and if you are not on our Discord server, I may be able to put you in the right direction for the cancellations. I'm not saying that they're still there, but they could be. So looking forward to seeing you all for the Ted Party 2.0. Looking forward to that. And yeah, there'll be there's a buffet, raffle, auctions, all sorts of good stuff, and of course our amazing new line of merchandise. There are lots of new merch coming out, and there'll be some other ones in the early part of 2025 as well. So look out for that. So what comes out on the 1st of December is that's not it for the whole year. We've got some extra things for you to get excited about, ready for airshow season. Anyway, hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Let's hope the Red Arrows depart just before I go.
Here we go, canopies up. Come on. This is what we want. Canopies up. Let's see what we're going to get to finish the day off. Again, I will need to finish up just after 3 o'clock, so hopefully I've got my absolute limit. I've got my limit and my absolute limit, of course, because I've got to get back safely as well, and get to Coningsby. Looking forward to that. Of course, it's what Ted and I do, support our future, and Ted's been doing the rounds at cadet squadrons, and I've got another one week after next as well in Lincoln, the Lincoln squadron and cadets. So nice one, Teddy. Absolutely looking forward to Sunday though as well. A nice end of year. Looking forward to seeing you all. Frank Fitzgerald, how you doing? Simon Watcher and Katie Webber, can't wait. Eric, how's it going? Hope you're good. Come on, here we go. There's 3 canopies up there. 4 or 5. I think we're going to get another 7 ship. Maybe 9, who knows? We'll find out shortly. This looks good. Sharon Chapman, how's it going? Hope you're good. Eric's put, hello Nikos, I'm good, thanks, happy to be here. Good times. Davey, how's it going? Hope you're good. Katie Webber, good job, my pay rise comes into effect on Friday. There'll be some cool stuff there, no doubt. You're going to love it. And you're going to be good. Airborne Womble, how you doing? Captain A, oi oi. And Cox, how's it going? Chief Ann Pulliam, hope you're all good. And for those that are new to the Red Arrows practice and training seasons, they don't train as a 9 all the time. They will train in sections. They will train in different formations, practicing different sequences over and over again. As we kind of seen just, I believe we looked at what, 2 sequences maybe, 2 styles of formations within the 7. Sometimes you get the 4 Hannah, sometimes you get the 5 Enid. And sometimes you get the synchro pair, sometimes you get a singleton, and then in the end it will all just get put together. You will get a 9-ship training as well, and they'll train 3 times a day roughly, as a rough guide. All right, it's not 100%, but you'll get lots of different things throughout the day. You may get a synchro pair in the morning, then a 5, then the Enid, and then a Hannah or a 7. You just whatever it is, whatever they know what they're doing. But for those that don't know, do not be surprised if you don't see a whole 9, because they don't. It's not that common to see it all the time, but it's good. And let's not forget, it's only November, just coming up to the end of November, and then their training session is going amazingly well. Andy Williams, how you doing? John O'Neill, how you doing? Hope you're good. Paul Judd, Simon Watron, how's it going? The canopies are open, yes. this preparation, all this work, all this teamwork that gets put together just to create something absolutely spectacular. Yes, so they should be, as far as I know, displaying as a 9 ship, of course, next year. Don't forget the Red Arrows pilots served for 3 years, 3 seasons with the Reds. Well, this looks good. This looks very good. Pilots in. I think we've got another 7 ship, I think, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, definitely more than 5. One, hang on. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I can see at least 5 canopies up. So there's your minimum. That's a minimum. My view is a little bit marred from here. But we got a minimum of 5, so that's cool. So we could get another 7. JDS Aviation Adventures. How you doing, man? Thanks for your help. I can't see from here. I'm glad you can see 8. Normally it's a spare though, right? But you might get 8. Yeah, you never know, man. I didn't know that, that there was 8 out there, so thank you for that. Well, something's departing. And, well, something's taxiing to Alpha 1. Let's have a look what we got. Something's been firing up down the end. Oh, it's the Typhoon. So, so we've got the Typhoon departure coming up. Yeah, Typhoon is taxiing now. So it was the Typhoon that was making that lovely noise. Typhoon, ladies, gents, teddy bears, about to depart. Get ready. As well. So it's Foon time, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and we do have a Typhoon taxiing right now for departure. PTO? Who knows? It's taxiing right now. Foon fans, get ready.
Stevie boy. How you doing? Margot Baxter, how's it going? Stevie, how you doing? Simon Watchorn, hope you're good. Get ready for this. Here we go. Steve Rowe, how's it going? Hope you're good. Get ready. Here comes Typhoon. Hello there. That is a pretty little plane. Doesn't sound like a PTO cycling. One fighter squadron markings. shouldn't take that long to go to Lossy if that's where it's going. Sorry about the black screen there. I pressed the wrong button. Let the screen disappear for a little bit. A bit excited. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Let's ride. Red Arrow style. Here we go. Keith Smith, thank you very much, man. Thanks for the super chat. Oi oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and Spanner crew. And all you lovely lot in chat. Keith Smith, thank you very much for the super chat. Just tuned in, we've got Red Arrows taxiing very shortly. Just had the Typhoon just depart. Still waiting for the day for it to do a PTO here. That'd be good. Keith Smith, Guards March to you. Thank you for that, man. Guards March. Ted's excited. Thank you very much. Call sign for that Typhoon was Jedi. What a cool call sign. I love it. Keith Smith, thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much, man. That is most kind of you. Thank you very much. A Guards March, a high five to Keith Smith for that Guards March. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, man. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Need them to start taxiing. Come on. So we're just waiting for the Red Arrows to taxi. Come on.
George, how you doing, man? Thank you. George Thackeray. Thanks a lot, George Thackeray, for upgrading to the Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. And wee Stevie Boy, actually, sorry, high five to George. And wee Stevie Boy, high five as well for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Thank you very much. Here we go, they're taxiing now. The light in some parts is going to be pretty amazing as well. Let's see what we're going to get. Here they go. Tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yes. Red arrows, here we go. What we got? How many we got? Is that another 7 shot? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, 6. Looks like 6. Seen a 7th one. Hang on. Looks like 6. Yeah, looks like 6, yep. 6 it is. Ted flew in XX188, which I believe has been retired now, unfortunately, but at least Ted got to have a little ride in a Red Arrow. That was back in 2021 in September on a transit flight from Bournemouth to Scampton. What a
And we go. turn around and get ready, anticipate their next manoeuvre. Here we go.
I don't know whether it's just a little bit off it and maybe go in it. Yeah, looks like it's about fast like that. It's probably next step to that.
Look at that, how precise was that? Beautiful. Beautiful, eh? Beautiful. Nice light as well, making that smoke a little bit golden as well. Bit of vanilla coloured smoke there now.
Mostly it was behind the bush. Let's pull up. All right. Holding grab. Now, right. Down. 4, 3.
Beautiful.
Five, 6, 5, 6, 6, left, left, left. Holding, Bravo. Right. Silent. 6, 4, 3.
Beautiful. Look at the sky. Amazing. I should have enough time to get one more sequence in before I have to depart. It's pushing it a little bit, but I'll be alright. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, look at this. What a way to end the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Beautiful performance from the Red Arrows Royal Air Forces Aerobatics team. Beautiful. Sequence, and that will be it. I think that might even be their last one anyway, so that's cool. That's timed it well. I should have enough time. Yep, that's fine. I said about 1:15, so that's cool. Good time. I think this is it. Anyway, I think they've. I think this is the break. I think. What is it? Let's have a look. Timed it well, haven't they? They best know I've got to go somewhere. Yep, clear to land. Okay, this has worked out nicely then. Here we go. We'll just see the brake. That is right on cue. Look at that. How about that? How about that? A great way to end the day, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Right, we are off now to have a cadet talk. Thank you so much, everyone that tuned in. And we're now off to Coningsby Squadron. Yes! Thank you very much, RAF Waddington and the Red Arrows, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And what a way to end it. Right on cue as well. So that was brilliant. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much for tuning in. And it's been an absolute pleasure. So again, thank you to the Red Arrows and thank you so much to RAF Waddington. And of course, thank you to all our fans as well. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. Ted and I are now off to Cadet Talk at 17 Coningsby Squadron Air Cadets. So thank you very much and we'll see you tomorrow. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well, see ya! Might leave you with this while I you might catch a few landings actually, so enjoy while I end it. Here we go. See ya.
Good,